Hey, what's up, everybody? Thunderfist 1978 coming at you here on a Monday evening. Hope everybody's had a great day so far. So, before I get started today, I want to give a big thank you to Tyne is Brutal. I really hope I said your name correctly, but thank you so much for following last night. It really means a lot to me. So, getting started a little late this evening, which apologies for that. But we're going to continue with Snake's Revenge. And last night, we got within a few strongholds of the end of the game. Hey, don't play like I do. How you doing today? We're just getting started. You got here at a great time. And I am so glad. What you said? Been thinking about what I said about Skynet rebuilding, eh? Well, to be honest, if anybody could rebuild that thing in a year's time, it would be Skynet, but I just don't see them doing it. But, yeah, because I don't know what all it would take to build something like that, but I just don't see that kind of technology being readily available enough to build more than once. Of course, I could be wrong. But yeah, that's the thing. The humans used Skynet's time displacement equipment because that's all that was available. Okay. That's what I'm thinking. Skynet has like infinite labor and they work 24 hours a day, no rest, because they're not researching from scratch. They already had the blueprint. I feel like that's a major difference. That's a very good point. The only big problem I have is, like I said, the technology being there to build something like that multiple times, like they would have had to do. But then again, you make a very good point. It may have in fact been there. Yeah, that's, we tried the password last night to make sure it would work. So we knew this one would work. And see, it did save our 4-star rank. Okay. So we know for a fact we've got all the explosives we can carry. Then started labor back in time to build it faster. I could see that. But like I said, it's just a question of would they have the technology to build that more than once? That's the big question I would ask. And that's the big thing that I really doubt. That something like that, that they've got the technology to build that more than once. Then again, like we said, maybe they do. Okay. So 2 more oxygen tanks. And we'll have all the oxygen tanks we can carry. I really wish we'd been able to get past this stronghold before today. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what I called it, a plot hole. Because they didn't come right out and explain it. possible but not probable. Yeah, you know, it's like when something's more or less implied and it's not explained, then yeah, it is a plot hole. But, you know, like I said, it's one that I can forgive because it's such a good movie. But like I said, Terminator 3 is not a good enough movie where its flaws are just magically forgiven like that. Especially not when its major flaw threw off the biggest event in the entire timeline. You know, at least Terminator 2's plot hole didn't do that. You know, the only thing it did was basically establish that the T-800 that came to protect John and the T-1000 that came to kill him came from a year after the year that the previous Terminator and Kyle Reese were sent from. Of course, that may just be something they didn't even think about, but who knows? But see, here's another problem I have with, you know, I mentioned that that I believe Dark Fate is a good movie. It's not as good as the first two movies, but my personal opinion is if you're going into it expecting a better movie than 1 and 2, then your expectations are far too high. That's a problem a friend of mine had. He went to see it and he walked away just telling me what a horrible movie it was. And I asked him, what did you think was so bad about it? He said, just everything. And I finally asked him, all right, let me ask you a question. Did you go into the theater expecting a better movie than the first two movies? He said, yes, I did. And I told him, well, that's your problem right there. You went in with expectations that were far too high. And he asked me, do you mean to tell me that James Cameron could make movies like T1 and T2 and he couldn't make a better movie than those? And I told him, some movies just have a magic to them that can't be duplicated, and I believe those two movies are among them. Oh, okay. We're full on shotgun ammo. We're full on rations, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Let's go ahead and get our plastic explosives ready. And like I said before, there's no way out of the alerts here. There's just no way out of it. Nothing in there. And they're gone. All right, cool. And we'll be going over in a moment and crap. We need 1 can of rations. Oh! Well, there's our first death of the night. A stupid one, but whatever. And we don't need that password. All right. Huh, that was weird. For a second, I didn't think it was gonna, I was wondering if the system had frozen up. That's never happened before, but it wasn't accepting my button input. Alright, cool. First things first. It was card 4 we needed for this. Yep. It really sucked that we died in that particular area when there's really no way out of getting ganged up on by all those soldiers. Because it's like you have to use the plastic explosives, and then the second you do, that's when they converge on you. With there not being a way out of them hearing the explosion. But yeah, as far as you knocking on the wall or things like that, they don't hear that in this game. They only hear it when you, what? I don't get how I got too close. Great. Now I'm gonna have to use a ration really early on. Make sure we have plenty of oxygen tanks for those side-scrolling areas, though. I think we can gain at least one more star of rank. I think one more star may be all we can get. Which would be 1 star higher than we're able to get in the original Metal Gear Solid, or not Metal Gear Solid, but the original Metal Gear. Because in Metal Gear Solid, your max health does not go up by prisoners rescued. It's really only this one and the original that operate on that. Be back. All right. We'll leave the light on for you. In the meantime, it is going to take me a while to fight my way through all these guards. Well, to get all the rations we can carry, I should say. We need 6 more. There's no telling how long that's gonna take. Oh, there we go. Oh, really? I didn't realize we'd gotten that many rations. We need 3 more cans. And hopefully they do not get stingy with us about the ammo. But yeah, see, even when you select continue, the game basically does the same thing as far as where you're gonna get put back. The items, the star rank, everything goes to a preset value. It's not determined by how much you had when you got to that particular area. So we still need 3 cans of rations. Two now. I'm starting to show that they are in fact rational. See what I did there? Okay. I think that's just one more I need. Yes. Good. I don't know if this is actually the ammo dump or not. Because I know the ammo dump got mentioned earlier. And I thought the area we were in before where we had to navigate all the mines and such, I thought that was the ammo dump. Now I'm starting to wonder if maybe this is part of the ammo dump also. And once again, we knew that was going to happen regardless of what we did. Okay. Nope. There we go. Great. We took a hit. And they're all dead. I think that's the last explosive we'll need for a while. What? I just pressed select! Did you all of a sudden forget what that does? My gosh! So the game all of a sudden forgot what the select button does. How convenient that happened right as I was about to use a ration. YQB. There's one string of letters that I missed from our last password, and that was Y4 question mark. That was so funny that was part of that password. exclamation point. 5. J. Cool. Okay. We need card 4 in here. And I believe we'll need card 2 to get the oxygen tanks. What? How did he see me? Oh my gosh! You want to talk about Cheat Kundo? All of a sudden, the soldier gains peripheral vision when he's not supposed to have it in this game. Alright, that does it. Oops. No, 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 no. There we go. This game did the wrong thing. What? Is there a reason you insist on using Cheat Kundo? That cannot keep happening. What is wrong with this game? Is it just programmed to blow it every single time? Boy, vey. That's gotta stop happening. so weird, because that was never happening before. And then all of a sudden, now it starts happening every single time. Like this game was rewriting its own code or something. Okay. And now, I think we've got all the oxygen tanks we can carry. Let's go ahead and get the power armor ready. Alright, cool. There's one. Now that I think about it, let's get those explosives ready too. Okay, there's 6. We need 6 more. Okay, 5 more. I truly hope we're about to get through this building. To be honest, I'm getting sick of it. Okay, still 5 more? Gosh! I'm gonna talk about stingy. Game just does not want to give us rations. I can keep this up all day. Question is, can this game keep it up all day? Come on! Be rational. Thank you. Is that so hard? I wouldn't have thought it is. Four more. 3 more. 2 more. Now it's getting rational. Yeah. We need 2 more cans. gosh. Come on now. Come on, 2 more cans of rations. Can you just give me 2 more cans of rations? That's all I need. That's all I'm asking for. Come on, I'm not asking for too much. I'm not asking for, like, 2 movies in the Terminator series that were not directed by James Cameron to agree with each other or something. Come on. One more. That's all I want. Come on. One more can of rations. Thank you. Let's get that survival knife out. Part 2 to get in here? No. 4? No. Card 1. Huh. Alright. Now let's go back to playing Punch-Out. Nice. Okay, nothing in there. We know what's in those 2 doors. I may actually have to... Yeah. Forget. Nope. Let's go in here. And nothing in there. Now we'll just need to go in and pick up some more explosives. Nice. I need 1 can of rations. Just one. Just one. That's all I'm asking for. Just one. Meanwhile, we are full on explosives. Boy, Bay. Come on. You wouldn't think it would be too much to ask for the can to, or the game to drop. What? Now why did you turn that way? There was no provocation for you to turn in the exact direction I was. Alright, come on. Oh boy. Well, looks like I'm gonna need 2 cans of rations. All depending on if I can get out of this without taking a hit. Which I knew wasn't gonna happen. Okay, so 2 cans of rations it is. That's 1. Let's go ahead and use it. I'm not looking forward to what we're going to have to do next, folks. That Frogger area is a lot more brutal than the actual Frogger. Mostly because one mess up and you have to go all the way back. It's not like regular Frogger where you get multiple lives. Not in this game. But just like in Frogger, if you miss where you're aiming for, it's automatic death. Alright. We don't need to go in any more of the doors. Because we've already been in all of them. We know what they all contain. And we know we filled up on everything that you can carry multiples of. Let's see here. Let's go in the upper door. Because that first platform will carry us over to it anyway. Oh, I hate this area. It. Nice. Nice, we made it. Oh boy. Okay, so I forgot there's two walls that are destructible. Okay. Oops. Yeah, we'll want to get that knife ready. Because again, there's no getting away from alerting Patino and Ferguson. Come on. It's almost like their bullets go through the walls or something. I know they don't actually, but it feels that way sometimes. So we need 1 can of rations. And I am not going in that side-scrolling area until we get our rations. And I wonder, the door down there may have our mines. And okay, good. Excellent. Now we just gotta wait for this guy to turn away from us. Cool. Ah, claymores, okay. So I think you get 3 claymores per pickup. And I believe we can carry up to 20 of them now. So one more should do it. Okay, good. So we do have to wait a little longer before we can pick up the regular mines. But we don't have to have claymores. We've got to have the regular mines. And I don't believe we can go through this door. That's what I thought. Let's get those explosives out. Thank goodness we've got plenty of them. Let's see, we're gonna have to go to the right here. Great. Good thing we'll be able... Will you stop touching me? Good Lord. And of course, this is one thing unique that this game has that none of the other Metal Gear games have. Which some people would say is a good thing. But I personally don't hate the side-scrolling areas. I'm not 100% sure why they decided to do it this way, but what the hey. Great. Rations won't really help you against the next boss anyway, though. So as long as we have rations with us to take care of the soldiers, we're good. Oh. But it's no big loss if we don't have any going into the next boss battle. Well, looks like we don't have to worry about that after all. Oops. Let's go ahead and use 1 ration. And then we'll just farm 3 more. Well, there's 1. Nice to see the game's actually giving them to us. It's not always this generous. We need 2 more. And it's no big deal, I don't think, right now that we that all we have is 21 explosives. Because I mean, we'd have to go back through those Frogger platforms in order to get more explosives, and I'm just not in the mood to do that. Those platforms are nerve-wracking. dudes. Well, we got more ammo, which we really didn't need, but what the hey. Two more rations. Can you just give me 2 more rations? It was dropping them at a pretty good clip, and then now all of a sudden it's like, no, I'm not giving you any more of those. Now I'm on the other side of the fence saying, oh, yes, you are. And now we just need 1 more. Nice. And going up. Let's get that powered armor back out. No, you don't. Okay, we're getting a call. You can reach me at the main base. I have some important information. Is that so? So that was Jennifer. We're on the other side of the area. Oh, no, you don't. Yeah, we already know it's Jennifer. We know what she's going to tell us. Ooh, nice. Not that we needed that. We've already got full ammo. Okay. Can't get in that door, which I didn't think we'd be able to. Aha! There's our mines. Okay. So then we've got... That's what I thought. I don't even care right now. Wow. Whew. We'll take the further exit. Oh, wow. We got lucky on that one. Nice. I just don't know if I'll be able to make the jump over that grenade. Plus, we had a lot of rations. Okay, cool. Made it. Uh-oh. Good. Nice. Ooh. Oh, cool. So 2 cans of rations and 80 bullets. That'll put us at all we can carry. We'll probably get the ladder sooner. Especially when you see how, okay, so we need 3 cans of rations. That's 1. We got our health refilled. Now we need 31 more bullets, which we're going to have to go for 40 bullets to be able to get that. And then 2 more cans of rations. Thank you. I'm not quite as worried about the bullets. Yeah, I definitely think we made the right decision to go ahead and shoot the rocket launcher soldiers as opposed to trying to take them on with the knife. I mean, heck, we can always get more bullets without too many problems. More concerned about the 1 more ration. Once we get another ration, we're moving on. And I'm really hoping that happens sooner rather than later. But knowing this game, that's not bloody likely. Come on. Okay. Well, it didn't really matter if we had full rations or not, but... Or... Well, yeah, it matters if we have full rations. Not so much if we have full ammo. on. Just one more can of rations. That's all I'm asking you for. And I know that's not too much to ask. Come on, dude. Will you just give me the can of rations so I can move on? As being contrary, do you really get such a rise out of it? Well, apparently it does. Good Lord. Might as well give me the ration, because I'm not gonna give up. Gosh. Thank you. Was that so hard? I don't believe it was. Okay, going up. All right, cool. You can reach me at the main base. I have some important information. Oh, Lord. Here comes our next boss fight. So if we get hit by one of those cannon rounds, or if the tank runs us over, it's insta-kill on either count. Oh, wow. It won't even show us where the tank is. I'm scared to go up any further. For reasons just like that. For reasons just like that. All right. Okay. Percent K Z Q N V X L percent Q B hashtag RW J4 2% TR V362 XB question mark J 68. Alright. It's really dirty that the game makes you do the whole area again. Especially after you had to do all that just to get to the boss fight. Yeah, it is. Hey, the Ghost 81, how you doing? Yeah, it is quite a long password in this game. Welcome in. So, unfortunately, we just bit the big one against the boss of this area. And I really don't like how this game operates. If you die at any time in the building or area that you're playing in, it sends you all the way back to the beginning. And you have to collect everything again. Sorry about that. Let's see. Okay, good. It does acknowledge that we have mines. So now we need to get a few more oxygen tanks. My big goal here is getting all the rations we can carry. Which we can carry up to 12 cans of rations. And the game starts us off with 6 of them at our current rank. But yeah, we got right to the boss. And it gives us a cheap death. A very cheap death. But at least we finally got the weapon we need to take it out, which is the standard mines. Okay. Here in a second, we won't need to collect any more of those. But yeah, in my personal opinion, at the very least, the game should let you start back at whatever side-scrolling area you completed. But it doesn't even do that. It starts you back at the beginning of whatever installation you were in. We can carry 40 more... Okay, one more box of bullets, and we'll be full on ammo. The rations are the key factor here. Okay, let me see here. So we can get more plastic explosives. Well, right now we can't, but we will once we blow up a few walls. We can get claymores. We can get mines. And that's pretty much it. Everything else that can be found here, we've already gotten. Including the POWs that can be rescued. We've already rescued all of them. So the only thing really is to take out the tank. Those Frogger platforms, man. I hate navigating those. Thank you. I wouldn't think it would be so hard to give us rations. Not that you could just beat rations out of enemies in the original Metal Gear Solid, but... Or the fact that you could just take the enemies out in Metal Gear Solid with just your fists. It's nice that in the first 2 games you could do that. Well, 3 if you count this one. So according to Amazon, I should have my HDMI splitter by Wednesday. And at that point, we can start streaming PS3. Which means we'll be able to get into the original Metal Gear Solid and Portable Ops once that happens. And of course, we'll be playing through Portable Ops before we play through the original Metal Gear Solid. And I know this isn't a canon Metal Gear game, but the reason we're playing it is because this game is pretty much the reason Hideo Kojima decided to make any sequels to Metal Gear at all. Even though he left the game open for a sequel, as I understand, he wasn't intending to make one until somebody came to him on a train and told him that Snake's Revenge had been made in the West. And they encouraged him to make a true sequel to Metal Gear, and, well, he did. And I'll be honest with you guys. I know I've said this before, but I actually like this game. But Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake is just worlds better. I think just about everybody who's played both of them will tell you that. I mean, this game doesn't have all that much of a story, which was kind of true of the original Metal Gear. But Metal Gear 2, oh my gosh. Now that game's got a hell of a story. If for no other reason, that alone makes it a good thing that that game was made. Okay, let's get the explosives out, because we'll need to use them not too long from now. Well, nice. They're dropping rations like crazy. We just need one more can and we'll be ready to move on. Of course, the minute you need just one, the game takes forever to drop one. Will you stop being so stingy? Come on, one more can of rations. That's all I'm asking for. Come on, guys. One measly can of rations. How hard is it to drop one measly can of rations? Thank you. I didn't think it was that hard. Alright, let's push this big rock out of the way. Blow open this wall while we're at it. And, of course, as we know, there's no getting out of that alert phase. Let's see, I think it was card 1 to get in here. Oop, nothing here. We'll just go ahead and use the knife on these guys. Well, it seems like we took them out quick just standing here. And here come Patino and Ferguson out of the penalty box. And there go Patino and Ferguson back into the penalty box. We'll get the rations when we go back for more explosives. Matter of fact, you know what? Let's go back down to this map. Those guys will be much easier to take out here. And we don't have to use any more explosives for a while. Oop. Gotta punch him or we won't get any more rations. One can of rations. That's all you gotta do. And we are full on explosives. What? Come off it, dude. Now we'll need more than one can of rations, 'cause I gotta use one there. Wow. I was about ready to say, don't tell me we're gonna actually get through this without taking another hit, but I knew that wasn't gonna happen. Let's see. So, yeah, we're gonna need one more can to refill our health. And then one further can to get our inventory up to full. Then after that, we won't have to do any more combat until after the Frogger platforms. Well, if you don't count the soldiers, we're going to have to get out of the way to make sure we don't get spotted. Okay, let's get the power armor ready again, because we'll need that before we'll need to use any card keys or anything. Come on, dude. This is the one thing I hate. So when you're trying to farm rations and the game knows you need them. And it just decides to troll you by either not dropping anything or giving you ammo when it knows you don't even need ammo. Case in point. I mean, we're even full on our shotgun ammo, if that tells you anything. Well, thank you very much. Oops. One more can of rations. It's all we need. All right. All right, let's move on. And that still kills me, the fact that you push that big freaking rock over and it just magically goes back to where it was. I mean, what is Yoda over there using force pull or something? Wouldn't know where there was such a thing as force pull, but I guess there is. Okay. Nothing in there. There's another door down here. Let's go in that one next. And no, none of those walls are destructible. We know that much. Okay, nothing in there. I think there's a side-scrolling section coming up pretty soon, if I'm not mistaken. And once again, that's what I thought. Yeah, Yeah, we're gonna need the explosives for the next area. And here we go to the Frogger platforms. One wrong step here, and you're dead. That's why I hate this area so much. I mean, it's like you can land with 1 foot on the platform, and the game's like, nope, that's not good enough. Okay, good, we're through that area. No, wait. Damn it. I should have waited to go to the sub-screen until after the explosive detonated. Then again, this might be the only area where we have to use explosives to blow up walls. Even if it's not, no big deal. But we're going to need... Dummies were... What? Yeah, they were that. But that's just what they do. Whoever said these guys were the best trained warriors on the block was lying. Okay, so now we pick up more claymores. And we'll want to have full rations before we go into the next area. Because the next area is a side-scrolling area. And we won't be able to get rations there. All we'll have is what we take in with us. Alright, cool. Ah. If I'd have just gone ahead and used one, and then come back out, then we'd be good on rations right now. Just for the fun of it, we'll pick another one up. Now, that door on the right, you can't go in. Not with cards. Instead, what happens, the way that door gets utilized is when you go to the side-scrolling section, you're supposed to go to the right. If you go to the left instead, then that door is where you come out. So, yeah, don't do that. Alright, cool. Here we go. Great. Nice. At least now the grenades will stop falling. Because those grenades only fall when you're under alert status. That's right. You have your handgun you can use too, but see, you can't use your handgun in the side-scrolling levels if you're crawling. You can only use the knife. If you do equip the handgun while you're crawling, then you end up using your explosives. Which you really only want to use the explosives if there's a wall in front of you that needs to be destroyed. That's why it's important to have those when you're in one of these areas. And I do believe we're just about through. We got under that camera. Okay, now this camera I always get spotted by because I've dropped down too early. But we avoided it that time. Ah, crap. Alright, let's use another ration. And we're through. Okay, how many rations do we need? We need 3. So, what I wish the game would do, I wish the game would start you back, like with a password, at the end of whatever the last side-scrolling area you finished. Now, what it does do is it gives you credit for all the equipment and stuff that you found at the conclusion of that area. So, like landmines, you can't get the landmines until after this area. So if you clear this area, then get the landmines, but then die before you complete the next side-scrolling area, then it won't give you mines for your next password. But if you clear the second side-scrolling area and you got the mines before then it will give you mines. Like, it will acknowledge that you found them. If the way I explained that made any sense. Of course, I'm more farming rations for the next side-scrolling area, because the boss battle, it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter with the hill of beans whether you got rations or not, because you have to fight a tank essentially, which you use the mines for. But if the tank shoots you one time, or if you or if it runs you over, it's insta-kill. But I don't like that battle because there's like 3 sections of bridge that it could appear on. And if you try to go up a section to lay a mine, you run a risk of getting run over. But it takes forever for the tank to come down to the bottom where you are. And it's like you can use binoculars to look forward, but the tank doesn't show up if you do that. So there is literally no way to know what screen the tank is on unless you actually see it. So that's what's annoying about that fight. Somebody give me rations here. I need 3 cans of the stuff. I don't need ammo. I'm fully stocked on ammo. Now the good news is once you do beat the tank, there's only 2 buildings left to infiltrate. So we're starting to get toward the end. I'm saying we're probably at the halfway mark with this area. Maybe a little past halfway. Can you give me rations? Rations? Can you be a little more rational? Thank you. I didn't think that would be so hard. So now we need 2 more. And I really wish it would do this because, or do what I said earlier, the whole side-scrolling battle thing, because of those freaking side-scrolling areas. Come on, dude. My gosh. Thank you. One more. One more. That's all I need. Thank you. Okay. Now we push this big freaking rock out of the way. Excuse me. Alright, let's take the call. You can reach me at the main base. I have some important information. Okay, and now we know that, okay, yeah, that's right. Can't go in either of those doors. Okay, let's get card 3 equipped. Cool. Wait for it. Cool. Okay, this next one's not going to be a problem. Cool. And down we go. Wait. Hold everything. I just realized something. Okay, now we gotta get our rations back. Just one can. All I asked for. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Thing is, I realized there was a door we didn't go in that we needed to go in. Huh. Did we actually go in here? I thought we did, but maybe we didn't. Well, yeah, we did. Oh, wait! The door to the left. That's where the mines are. Yeah, we're definitely not going to beat that tank with just 12 mines. We're going to need more than that. Okay. I'm sorry, folks, but I'm going to need to farm some more rations. We need 3 cans. That's 1. That's 2. They're dropping them pretty quick. That's 3. And I just realized those sandbags are probably back up. Okay, let's get card 3 out. Okay, good. We've got enough mines. Wow. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now. Oh my... What? What was that? Come on! Oh, it sucked. Okay. Not like this. Gosh, I cannot believe this game. Okay. Alright, I'm a bit tired of this, but let's go through it again. Where, you guys? That's why I hate those Frogger platforms so much. I don't know why they even exist in this game. It's not really necessary to get oxygen tanks right now, I don't guess, but hey, it's good to have them for when we need them. If I had only picked up those mines earlier, we wouldn't have had to try to navigate those Frogger platforms again. We wouldn't be in this predicament right now. But I forgot. Those Frogger platforms are, or that the mines were actually behind one of the two doors. Okay, we need 6 cans of rations. However long the game's gonna take giving them to us. Well, there's one. No, you don't. I ain't giving you time to turn around and spot me. There's 2. There's 3. Three more. Two more. I'm probably gonna be hearing this song in my dreams tonight. There's no getting around it. Hopefully we're almost full on our ammo. Ah, nice. I believe we are by this point. Will you give me 2 cans of rations? 2 cans of rations. That's all I'm asking for. Thank you. Now 1. 1 can of rations. Nice. Card 1, I think. Okay, yeah. That's right, boys. Come and get it. No, who said you could come that way? Son! You can get that notion out of your head right now. Okay. Card 4. There we go. I knew it wasn't going to last forever. It's only a matter of time before the game resorted to Cheat Kundo. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I thought. So 2 cans of rations. I am getting really sick and tired. Always having to get rations. But there's no room where you can get rations. You have to actually beat them out of the enemy. Come on. No, hold it. We'll need the explosives again at some point. 2 cans of rations, come on. Two cans of rations. Can you just give me that? Come on, dude, I swear. Give me rations. Or give me death. Shoot, the game's given me the ladder so many times it's not even funny. About time. Gosh. What does this game have against dropping rations anyway? I like to know. Inquiring minds want to know. We really do. Thank you. It should be 12. Yes, it's 12. And I'm so glad those walls remain destroyed. With an NES game, you never know what kind of tricks it's going to employ. Frogger platform time. No. Okay, back to the Frogger platforms. Come on. Thank you. The game was just waiting for an opportunity to kill me there. Thank goodness that didn't happen. Now see, why can't they all be slow-moving platforms like those? This game would be so much less a headache if that was the case. Whoa. Whoa! Woo! That was close. Cool. Oh my gosh. That was too close. One ration. One ration. Come on now. One measly can of rations. That's all I'm asking for. And one measly can of rations. All I need. Really, dude? Hold it. We know we'll get the ammo back fast. Really? Now I need 2 cans of rations. That's a lot, you stupid game. Hold it. At least we got the ammo back, lickety split. Two more cans of rations. And that's why I need 2. Come on. This game is so stingy when it comes to rations. Oh, thank you. One more. One can of rations. Well, ask and ye shall receive. Huh. They gave me another one for good measure, even though I didn't really need it. Down we go. How? There's no way it could have spotted. He could have spotted me. I got out of the way too fast. Cool. Wait for it. Okay. Oh my gosh! How? I was getting ready to use a ration and the game knew it. This game is evil. It is evil personified. My gosh. I should have just gone ahead and used a ration before we even got there. Well, at least it gave us a ration right off the bat. Not that that's going to continue, but still. It's nice that it happened right away. Now the game's gonna go back to being stingy in regards to rations. Well, maybe not as stingy as it's been in the past. But we just got decent RNG right there. Or at least better than what we're used to. At least we're getting better at the Frogger platforms. Those are still the bane of my existence. Okay, so we need 4 more cans of rations. Well, 3 now. Thank goodness the game's not being as stingy as it's been in the past. Is it 3? Yes, it's 3 that we need. Two. Come on. Wow! I didn't realize it was giving us more rations than it was ammo. That doesn't happen every day. Matter of fact, that doesn't happen, period. Just like that, one more can of rations is all we need. Snake's revenge shows mercy. Okay, now it's giving us ammo. Which it's not a bad thing at this point. Now if the game keeps dropping it at this point, it's going to be trolling us. Because we've got all the ammo we need. And there comes the trolling. One can of rations. That's all I ask. One can of rations. Thank you. Ask and ye shall receive. Alright, card one. Oh, nice. Well, that went nicely for us. As has this session. Okay, cool. Well, we knew that undamaged streak wasn't going to last. But hey, one can of rations. That's all we need. And of course, we're going to come back here and refill our explosives. One can of rations. One can of rations. Come on. One can of rations. How hard is that gonna be? So when this game's RNG, it's gonna say, you're possible? Which is straight up baloney. Come on! I don't need ammo, dude. I'm already full on bullets for every gun we've got. Well... I've got When I Come Around by Green Day playing in my head right now, because, well, it did come around. And that door we've already been in, so there's no need to go in that one again. Pretty sure there's no other weak walls here. Nope, sure isn't. Okay, yeah, we'll need the power armor again. Actually, not right away. I think there's a door. Yeah. There's one door we can get in without the power armor. And there's nothing in there. Let's try this one next. Not the door that we immediately see, but the one under it. Right down here. Nope, nothing in there. Let me get that power armor back out. That's one thing I can't quite figure out. You push those big rocks, how do they just magically move themselves back? I will never figure that out. Okay. Time to get card 3 ready. It's time to get ready for these Frogger platforms, as I like to call them. But at least they're getting easier. Cool. Alright, let's get the knife out. I don't think so, son. Alright, let's get the handgun out. Really, dude? So now I need a box of ammo and a ration. I was hoping I'd only have to get one of those. Wait, hold it. There we go. Cool. What? Why did you turn that way? Why? I mean, there was no reason for it to turn that specific direction right at that moment. Okay. Yeah, let's get the fist ready. So now we need 2 cans of rations. I said rations, not ammo. Thank you. 1 more can would be dandy. Well, wouldn't it be nice if it cooperated like that all the time? All right, here we go. Great. If I had a choice between, and we do, between getting shot at or getting hit with grenades, I will take my chances with the bullets. Regardless of how many there may be. Especially given how many rations we've got. Wait for it. Nice! So far, so good. And we know how to deal with these cameras. Alright, nice. Uh-oh. Let's just get the heck out of here. Nice. And we don't need a whole other can of rations. 2 cans of rations. That's all we need to fill our supply. Two. That's all I'm asking. Just 2. Too bad it's going to take forever and a day the way this game operates. You know what? Let's just go outside and we'll get them from the guard out here. Then we won't have to deal with that side-scrolling screen every second. You can reach me at the main base. I have some important information. Well, that's always good to hear. In the meantime, let's see what's behind this door. Jeez. Ah, more ammo. We actually will be needing that. What? Oh, come on. I forgot I even had the explosives equipped. Uh-oh. Right, this one's sideways quick. Okay, we're full on ammo. What? How? I was nowhere in his line of sight. This game's lying again. Well. Alright. full on ammo. And unfortunately, now we need 5 cans. Well, 4 now. We already know what Jennifer's going to tell us, so there's no need to answer the transceiver right away. She already told us what she's got to say. And I was wondering about whether we've got any signal jamming, but then I remembered we're not going to have that until later. Of course, once that happens, we'll want to grab that antenna. But that's not for another couple of buildings. Whoa! Nice. Okay, yeah, let's hold on to card 3 for now. And we are gonna need the explosives coming up. So, the door on the right. Don't think we can get in there. But, never hurts to try. Nope, can't get in there. Now this one we can. We will certainly need those coming up. Four, 5. There. Now we should have all we can carry. Now we need card 3. What? Now we gotta wait for that to come back. I'm not going to take my chances with these platforms. Wait for it. Oh my gosh! It did that on purpose! It freaking did that on purpose! There's no other way to explain that. I can't believe this game. Rewriting its own code like that. Come on. Well, at least it gave me a ration right out of the gate. That doesn't often happen. game, I swear, you guys. Just when we think we've got it all figured out, it rewrites its code. Oops. Did not mean to do that. What? Stop! That's not possible. My gosh. I've never seen a game cheat so blatantly in all my life. And again it does it! Oh my gosh! It's all because that game decided to rewrite the pattern of the Frogger platforms in that second area. If it wasn't for that, we'd already be through this. I can't believe this. We'll need 3 more boxes of ammo to get full ammo in our handgun. Where are the rations you're supposed to be dropping? As usual, it's forgetting its responsibility to give us rations. Come on! Thank you. No! Shame on you! This freaking game, I swear. It won't ever learn, I don't think. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, my gosh. Well, finally! It does something right. Oops. That's what I meant to pick. Card 2. Yeah. All right. Wait a minute. Something just occurred to me. We want to go back and get more explosives. I forgot about that. Nice. Chew even. Well, since we're coming over here, we might as well farm for rations. Could have been worse. At least we're halfway home. Nice. Well, at least it's starting to drop rations. I mean, we got 2 canisters in a relatively short amount of time compared to what we're used to. Well, I was about to walk off the screen. Thank goodness we didn't. And again. Two more cans of rations. That's all we need. One more. Come on, one more. One more. Come on, you can do it. All right. Now, let's hope the game decides to actually play at its standard level of difficulty this time, as opposed to ramping it up to levels that are not natural for it. Let's go ahead and use this door. Okay, wait for it. Boom. Nice. And we're through. Looked like it was really close to us stepping off the edge, but hey, we made it. Let's use the handgun. Come on! Okay, wait a minute. Explosive, that's what we want. So we need one box of ammo and one can of rations. Okay. And at least we're getting our claymores back. Wow! I don't think I've ever seen that happen where that didn't trigger an alert. I mean, he literally turned right around where we were. But we attacked so fast it didn't count as an alert. Okay, now we just need some ammo. And the game tends to drop that pretty regularly. Come on. One box of ammo. That's all I'm asking for. We don't really need that claymore mine because we're full on those. Nice! Yep, that's it. Here we go. Wow! That's the first time we've successfully sneaked up on him. I'll certainly take that. Especially since it means getting to conserve our rations. for it. Nice. And this is the best run we've ever had with this area. I better shut up so I don't jinx it. I know eventually I'm going to get caught, but hopefully it'll be a little while. Nice. All right, now we're full on ammo. Jimbo, how's it going? Welcome in. You know, I'm glad to hear somebody else likes this game as much as I do. You know, this game kind of gets a bum rep because Hideo Kojima had nothing to do with it. But I still think it's a really fun game. And I'm really glad to see somebody else here who feels that way. The thing is, you know, it's Metal Gear 2 is the better game. Metal Gear version of Link's Awakening. I could see that. I could certainly see that. Okay, Jennifer, what have you got to say? You can reach me at the main base. I have some important information. Well, I look forward to hearing it. Let's see, I think there's bullets in here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's see. Okay, so we need to go in the door on the left. That's where we'll get our mines. And keep forgetting you can't go through that door. At least not the way we're trying to go through it. Alright, cool. Get our minds ready. It's a dream. Snake has passed out from too much drink and passed out in his shack in Alaska dreaming about killing another Metal Gear. Well, yeah, that's, who knows? That could be the case. But then you've also got, there's the fact that, this game takes place 3 years after the first one, after the first game. And we know that Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake takes place 4 years after the first one. So, if you want to get technical, it's possible this could have taken place between them. But we know that's not the case because this game's not canon to the story. But hey, it's still a fun game to play. Yeah, the Oilix yeah, that's 1999. Which is 4 years after the first Metal Gear. And this game establishes that it's 3 years after the first Metal Gear. Which would mean it takes place in 1998. Of course, the NES version of the original Metal Gear isn't really clear on what year it takes place, so could be any year, really, if you're going by that story. Get over here. You're making me quote a different game. I don't appreciate that. Another game in the Snatcher universe. Oh, good call. Good call. I've never really played any of the Snatcher games, to be honest. I'm not really sure what they're about, but I've heard a lot about them. And I'd rather take that grenade than have an alert going on. Nah. Thank goodness we've got a lot of rations. I forget, is Snatcher readily available? Well, that worked out nicely. Wondered if Zone of the Enders was in the same universe as Metal Gear and Snatcher. That's a good question. You know, I'm not even sure if Snatcher's part of the same universe. If they are, I'm not aware of it. Now, I do know that Hideo Kojima made both of them. A few patched versions online. Oh, that's cool. And one thing else I've gotta ask. I know the Policenauts is shown at some point during the original Metal Gear Solid, and I know Konami made that game. I think, wasn't it for the 3DO? But did Kojima have anything to do with that one? That's another one I haven't played that I'd like to try someday. They have a few patched versions of Snatcher online. That's cool. I'll have to try that out one of these days. I feel like I'm really behind the times as far as that goes. Oh, nice. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and go on. Because this next boss fight is not going to matter how many bullets you've got. The only thing that will matter is mines. Oh, what? Oh my gosh! That tank never comes down there. Meryl for Metal Gear Solid is in Policenauts. Okay. You know, I would tend to believe it's the other way around. Like, the Policenauts would have come out first. And Meryl wasn't introduced into the series until Metal Gear Solid, which was, quite a bit later. Okay, so now we know if we're really patient, we can just wait that tank out. But that was bull crap. Well, it's a good question as to whether that. I don't think that necessarily means they're in the same universe, but they do share a common character. That is rather interesting. I didn't realize that. It's one of those stories with a time. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Time skip. Okay. One of those stories with a time skip. Okay. I'm really tired of doing this. I mean, we had that. We absolutely had that. freeze in space so you don't... Huh. Kind of like how Demolition Man was with the prisoners. You know, that's one of my favorite movies. Kind of like Jillian from Snatcher. Gotcha. Or again, you know, to an extent, like the prisoners in Demolition Man, they were cryogenically frozen. Somebody put me back in the fridge. You know, that's a movie that I just sat here thinking, would they ever be able to have a sequel to that? I don't think there is. I mean, it really doesn't leave itself open for a sequel. It's like the guy responsible for their society was... Yes, Minister. Which guy from Demolition Man was it? Was it the guy who played Cocteau? I don't think so. Is there a name going through that twisted mind of yours? The name Friendly? Edgar Friendly? Don't you have a job to do? Don't you have someone to kill? Ah, okay. When a man like Simon Phoenix has a gun to your head, 10 seconds is 9.5 seconds longer than you live. I forgot that was Dennis Leary who played Edgar Friendly. I keep forgetting about that. Something about thought this guy out just to assassinate me. I'm flattered. Don't be flattered. Be frightened. Hey, Luke Skywalker, use the Force. He was? I did not know that. What scene was he in? Wow. All these years, I never knew he was in that movie. And for a time, that was my favorite movie of all time. But Terminator 2 ended up taking that spot. One of the convicts, okay. I'll have to look for him next time. And you know, it's wild. They mention Jeffrey Dahmer in that movie. When it released in theaters, I believe he was still alive, but by the time it came out on DVD, yeah. And you notice Simon Phoenix, when he mentions him, he's he had said earlier, none of those mad dog killer types. And then he goes, Jeffrey Dahmer? I love that guy. I'd say he definitely qualified as somebody that Simon Phoenix didn't want. Simply because he wanted to be the only mad dog killer type. Exactamundo. No, he said that about the guys from New York. None of those mad dog killer types. And none of those MFers from New York. They're too uptight. That's a great movie, and it's got so many quotable lines. You know, I cannot fathom what that movie would have been like if they'd gone with the original plan. Because I've heard that the original choice for John Spartan, I believe, was Steven Seagal. Great martial artist, but Stallone really nailed that role. And ditto for Wesley Snipes as Simon Phoenix. If they had gone with Jackie Chan like the original plan was, no, I can't see that working. It was definitely for the best that they got the people they got to play in that movie. Because Stallone and Snipes were absolutely the right people to play those characters. Oh, that's right. Stallone was in that, wasn't he? That's a movie I haven't seen. I need to go back and watch that sometime. Sad to say, there are a lot of movies I find myself saying that about. I think the first Wesley Snipes movie I ever saw was the original Major League, which was actually his first ever film. Oh, Cobra? Well, that was Stallone. Was Snipes in that too, or was that just Stallone? I'm pretty sure that was just Stallone. Okay, that's what I thought. You know, Cobra's another movie that I've never actually watched. And I've always meant to, but I've never gotten around to it. That's right, he was. I forgot about that too. You know, I've actually been to the Galloping Ghost Arcade in Brookfield, Illinois, and played the Death Race arcade machine. Have you ever heard of that? That game was actually banned from arcades when it first came out. There's not a lot of machines out to be found about it, but I know of a few places that have it for public play. Like I think Fun Spot has one, and then there was an arcade in Cincinnati that had one too, which unfortunately is closed down. That was the first place I actually played Death Race at. Because when I first went to Galloping Ghost, their cabinet was the first one I saw of it. But at the time, it wasn't working. But their tech, Seth Young, eventually got it working. And from what I understand, he did it without having access to the manual, which is amazing. Because that game dates all the way back to 1976. I can't imagine how difficult it would be trying to fix something that old without really having the diagnostics to look at. Yeah, for real. Well said. Well, Galloping Ghost guys are really good. I'll give you another example. They got their hands... Thinking 4D. Oh, yeah, that sounds about right. Now, the owner of the arcade, he's pretty well versed in tech work as well. I know he got his hands on a Beavis and Butthead machine, which that's a prototype-only cabinet. I'm trying to think how many were made. I'm wanting to say about 25 of them. But Atari Games made it back in 1996. And Doc managed to get one that was out in California. Well, when he got it, there was something wrong with the disk drive, and nobody was really sure how to fix it. Well, Doc turned it on, and when he looked at how the machine was running, he recognized it as as the 3DO loading screen. Well, he noticed something like 3DO related about it. And it turned out all that needed to be done is they had to take out the broken disk drive and replace it with a 3DO drive. When they did that, it worked like a charm. And in the meantime, they've backed up the CDs in case anything ever happens to them. So that game has been preserved. Oh my gosh, really? I knew it was only a matter of time before I did that. I still need one more can of rations, too, to be at full. No, wait. Let me get the power armor out. I almost did it again. So we don't need to use any more explosives for a while, but we're gonna have to navigate those freaking Frogger platforms. I hate those things. Yeah, I've owned a few arcade machines in my time, but unfortunately, the first one I got had wiring issues I wasn't prepared for, and I ended up giving that one away. And I told the guy I gave it, I told the guy who came and picked it up, I said, I really don't have a lot in it, like less than $100, because I paid like $45 for it when I got it at an indoor flea market. And I told him, since I can't really tell you exactly what's wrong with it, I don't want to ask for any money from you when I can't even tell you how much you're going to need to put into it. But he said he wanted to, he liked tinkering with things like that, so hopefully he's got it up and running. I think I did manage to get my, to get a reprint of the manual or something, and I gave him some diagnostics. So hopefully that was enough for him to go on. I do have a cocktail Budweiser tapper in my basement that I've owned for close to 10 years now. It's one of 3 coin ops that I currently own. The others being a Little Caesars Brain Teaser. Moved into new studio. I want to set up a cabinet that runs MAME Neo Geo ROMs. That'd be cool. I know there was one guy at the Galloping Ghost. He was the first guy that ever completed their entire checklist. They have like a checklist that you can do, like something like scores related, or visit all the arcades in the area, like shake hands with the current gamer of the year, stuff like that. And he was the first guy ever to complete it. Hey, don't play like I do. How you doing? Okay, sleep time for me. Have a good rest of the stream. Another long day tomorrow. Well, thanks for stopping in. It's always a pleasure to have you. Have a good evening. And hopefully, I'm not sure I'm going to actually be streaming tomorrow. I mean, I might, but if I do, it's going to be a bit later than usual. Because I'm meeting with some friends after work. And I should not have taken a chance like that. It paid off, but still. Alright, thanks so much again for stopping in. Hopefully I'll be through this area by tomorrow. I gotta say, to say it's wearing me thin is putting it lightly. The old SNK sit-down cabinets, too. Oh, that's cool. What, like sit-down Neo Geo cabinets? I've never seen one of those. trying to think what SNK cabinets I've even seen that were sit down. I can't remember any that I've actually seen that were. The white or red ones. Okay. White or red ones. Some come with the stools. Huh. Are they the mini cabinets that I've heard about? I don't think they're Arcade 1-Up. Although that sounds like something Arcade 1-Up could possibly want to get in on. But then again, stop it! My gosh. I swear, this game. In London, we had a big three level arcade. That's impressive. I know, I've never actually been to an arcade that was more than one floor. But I know, I believe Fun Spot has multiple levels. If you're in the UK, you may have heard of Fun Stock. That's the only retailer I deal with for Evercade stuff. By the way, I'm planning to stream the new Evercade Versus when it comes out. I am very excited about that. I got my hands on a Founders Edition, so whenever that comes out, I'm pretty excited to see my name in the credits for that. But yeah, Fun Stock is always really good about keeping stuff in stock. And a lot of the US retailers, at least I know Amazon doesn't seem to care about it all that much. I've heard that from a lot of people who actually do business with Amazon for Evercade. I'm just glad Fun Stock does international shipping. Chip shortages. Well, see, that really hasn't stopped Evercade for the most part. I know it's really caused a problem for the Polymega. But no, it's like with Amazon, a lot of times you'll put an order in with them for Evercade, and they'll go and cancel it. I've heard a lot of people say that's happened to them. That's one of the big reasons why I only ever deal with Fun Stock. It's like with them, you know, they have a pretty good relationship with Blaze, which is the company behind the Evercade. And why did he turn around just then? Apparently, this game never listened to Ace of Base, or they might be familiar with one particular song of theirs. Don't turn around. That's what I really needed them to be familiar with right now. But yeah, the Polymega, my gosh. They're having all sorts of trouble due to the chip shortage. A lot of people wonder if they'll even be able to fill all the orders. I don't know. I never actually heard of Blaze until they started making the Evercade. Which, if you're not familiar with the Evercade, it's a handheld. It's a little handheld system, and let me show you one of the cartridges that it plays. There's currently 16 cartridges, and there's 10 more that are getting ready to come out. The arcade cartridges, they're just starting to make arcade cartridges. All the stuff that's currently on the Evercade market is console stuff. Oh dear, never mind. I was gonna pull out the Technos cartridge and show that to you, but I forgot I have that with my handheld. Not this one here. Here's the Oliver Twins collection, which they were the guys mainly behind Codemasters back in the day. Here we go. Here's what the cartridges look like. They've been described about the size of Game Gear cartridges, and the clamshell cases even come with manuals too, that tell you little history about each of the games in the collections. It's really cool. They definitely had the retro gamer in mind with it. But yeah, so they've got 16 games currently out, and I have all of them so far. And I've got all the rest of them on pre-order. The company was called Blaze. Okay, do you happen to know where they were based? Because I know the Blaze who was Blaze Entertainment that's behind the Evercade is based in the UK. And I think the Evercade did have to get pushed back for a while due to a chip shortage, but it's been out since 2020. Great console. Well, I call it console, but it's a handheld. What the Versus is going to do, it's going to allow you to have 2 cartridges at once inserted, so you can like switch back and forth between them. So it gives you a lot more games you can play. Only thing is, the Versus right now will not be able to play the 2 Namco cartridges, because apparently Namco only licensed those to be played on a handheld. And since the Versus is not a handheld, as it stands, they can't allow it to play the Namco cartridges. But other than that, yeah, the Neo Geo had like the stacks of 4 carts in tandem. Like you're talking about in the in their arcade cabinets. Yeah, I knew about that. I think it's like you could get them 1 cartridge, 2, 4, or even 6. If I remember correctly. I do, by the way, have 1 Neo Geo cartridge, and my gosh, that thing is massive. It's like a freaking VHS tape. Unfortunately, I don't have a cabinet to put it in. You can mod them to think the SSD is the stack. Oh, that's cool. I know I was talking about the guy who filled in the checklist at Galloping Ghost. His prize was an arcade game, and he picked a Neo Geo cabinet with an all-in-one cartridge in it. You can reach me at the main base. I have some important information. And I guess that's how it operated, probably by via SSD or something. Because I know something like that is how the Evercade cartridges run. You have to know what you're doing. Ah, okay. Which the people at Galloping Ghost certainly do. Because they were able to deliver that for him. That's got to be so cool, having a Neo Geo cabinet and being able to run like any game you want on it. I know the main Neo Geo game I would want if I had one would be Neo Mr. Do. Because I'm a big fan of the Mr. Do series. And I know that's one of the only games that only ever got an MVS release. It never got a home release of any sort. Unless you count the Pandora boards. I do have a couple of those. And at least one of them does have Neo Mr. Do on it. Wow! That was lucky. I lucked out big time there. Yeah, Shock Troopers, that's a good game. I haven't played that much, but I want to mess around with it a little more. I can't remember if that's on the Neo Geo X Gold or not. But I do have a Neo Geo X Gold, which that's a really cool device. Oh, they made 2 Shock Troopers games? That's cool. Stop. Man, they're just gonna keep coming, aren't they? Okay, I am not going down there without using a ration. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm wanting to say I may have had that. I know I've had it on 1 or 2 Neo Geo collections, but I can't remember if that's actually on the Neo Geo X Gold or not. Guild Quest, welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing tonight? Welcome in, Raiders. So we are playing Snake's Revenge, which is a game in the Metal Gear series that really doesn't get a lot of love. Still working through Metal Gear Solid. Are you enjoying it? I know the answer to that has to be yes. So this is a game that's actually not canon to the series. But it's widely regarded as the game being responsible for the sequels being made. That's awesome. But yeah, from what I've heard, Hideo Kojima was not planning to make a Metal Gear sequel, even though he left the door open for one. But then when this one was made in the U.S., like somebody went and told him, hey, they've made a sequel to Metal Gear. Why don't you make a proper one? And because he was told that, Kojima got on it and made Metal Gear 2. Sumas12, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. From what I've heard, somebody came up to Hideo Kojima on a train and said, hey, there's a team that's working on a game in the US. It's a sequel to Metal Gear called Snake's Revenge. Why don't you make a proper one? And because of that, we have Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. And as a result, Metal Gear Solid and all of its sequels. Such a good thing that that this game inspired him to do that. Because, I mean, I like this game personally. I know a lot of people don't really care for it, but I do like it. But I do have to say, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, worlds better than this. So much better. But we're playing this in the channel because of the fact that it inspired the creation of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. So we've got to wait this tank out. We've seen that if we go forward, that tank may just come down and run us over. And if you get run over by the tank or get hit by any of those shells it's firing, that's insta-kill. And the only thing it's vulnerable to is mines. So I gotta just be patient here and wait for it to come down. It may take forever and a day, but we found out that if you're patient enough, it will eventually come down. This is neat. I've not played anything prior to Metal Gear Solid. Yes, you do play a Solid Snake in this. Now, here's the strange thing. When the original Metal Gear came out for the NES here in America, the box talked about a character who's never mentioned in the game itself. He's only mentioned on the back of the box and in the manual. His name is Colonel Vermin Katafi. Pretty much, he's said to play the big boss role because he's supposed to be the one behind Outer Heaven. But, it talks about him in the manual, but he's never, like I said, he's never mentioned in the game itself. Instead, it's Big Boss, just like in the original MSX game. Wow. Okay, we've learned something here. If we step out on the bridge, we can sucker the tank in. Yeah, it was. Unfortunately, you have to take some chances in this battle, it seems. But yeah, the mines are the only thing that can damage that tank. You can use other weapons like the remote-controlled missiles, and the tank will flash like it's taking damage, but it's really not. One of those little cruel things that games sometimes do. But yeah, this game was actually not released in Japan. The team behind it is based in Japan, but it didn't actually get a release there. And this game came out in 1990, which is actually the same year that Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake came out for the MSX computer. And my plan is, after this game, we're going to be playing Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops, which was the first PSP game. And it's actually the second one in the series canon to take place. I intended to play it second, because we've been playing through the games mostly in order. But that one, it took a while for me to figure out how we could play it. Because it's downloadable for the Vita and the PS3. But I couldn't get the PlayStation TV to run the game. You're the one in the M1 tank. You must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you. But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were merely testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior. Just a little snippet of Portable Ops lets you recruit Yeah. So Portable Ops was originally released for the PSP, but as you can imagine, streaming PSP games is kind of tricky. So since it's available for the PlayStation TV and the PS3, that's definitely ideal. Well, like I said, I couldn't get it actually running on the PlayStation TV, so we're gonna play it on the PS3. Unfortunately, I found out I'm gonna have to get an HDMI splitter for that, and I don't have one right now, but I've got one on the way from Amazon. And so once we get that, we'll go ahead and play Portable Ops. And then after that, we'll play through Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, which is the canon sequel. And as much as I like this game, sorry Snake's Revenge, but Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake is so much better. My gosh. I forgot how many mines it takes to destroy this tank. Wow. So you can place up to 3 mines on the screen at one time, but I don't like placing 2 mines too close to each other. Or 3 mines too close to each other, because you never know if the tank will get into an invincibility frame or not. Ghost Babble's fun too. Yeah, but we're probably not going to stream that one because that one I don't think is canon to the story. And our main goal is the only ones I'm skipping over are Metal Gear Solid 5, Ground Zeroes, and Phantom Pain. Main reason for that being Ground Zeroes kind of does deal with Big Boss, but it's very short. Whereas Phantom Pain doesn't deal with him at all. But a little thing to remember, it deals with a medic. Thank goodness. We never have to deal with this area again. Hallelujah. So this is the second to last building in the game. Christmas parody game, Merry Gear Solid. Oh, that's hilarious. You know, I really like the recording that David Hayter and Cam Clark did around Christmas. I forget when that was, but they did the night before Metal Gear. It was like a parody of Night Before Christmas. Let's see. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through Mother Base, not a creature was stirring, not even Ghostface. 2 Merry Gear games. I'll have to look into those. Now here's the good news. If we game over and we have to resort to a password, it'll take us here. We do not have to deal with that area we were in ever again. Yeah, I've never actually heard of Merry Gear Solid until now. Solid Santa where you have to sneak... Oh, gosh! Oh, my lord. That's funny. So, anyhow, I brought up Vermin Katafi because he's mentioned again in the booklet for and the box for this game. And he's the one that Snake's wanting to take revenge on. Because according to the box for this game, after Snake destroyed the original Metal Gear in Outer Heaven, it said Katafi went nuts and killed 2 of Snake's best friends. It doesn't say who the friends are, never names them. It just says he killed 2 of his friends, and then he turned the newest Metal Gear over to Hyarola cockamamie. Lord. Konami of US and their strange names. Now, see, here's an interesting thing about this game. You have 3 comrades that you can call for help throughout the game, much like a lot of the other games. Now, one of them returns from the original Metal Gear, and that's Jennifer. But in the instruction book for Snake's Revenge, it says that she's either the sister or the cousin of Ginger from Gilligan's Island. Make of that what you will. But now the other 2 guys, one of them has a very interesting story behind him. So I'll show you the transceiver screen real quick. Well, never mind. We're jammed. Looks like we're going to have to find an antenna in here if we want to keep using it. So there's the other 2 people are Nick Meyer, who's a Marine and is very knowledgeable when it comes to demolitions. And then the other one is John Turner, who was a well, it says he's with the Navy and he's an infiltration probe. And what that does is it lets you see any walls that are weak. Now, what the booklet does say is that John Turner was last seen in 1969. And then it says, but don't worry, he'll show up for this mission. Thing is, though, when you actually meet him, it's revealed that he's not actually John Turner. He's a spy. Ah, nice. We got truth gas. Let's see how many truth gas we can carry. Mary Gear is a nuclear-armed sleigh. Oh, Lord. Oh. Now, okay, so the truth gas is used whenever you come across enemy commanders. They can give you information, but they won't tell you jack squat unless you use truth gas on them. They'll just say, don't shoot, I don't know anything. But see, when you use truth gas on them, it counts towards your rank. Because just like in the original Metal Gear, your rank goes up the more POWs you rescue. And higher rank... Wow, that was close. Higher rank means you get higher max health. And you also can carry more items. So yeah, that's definitely something you want. Is that night? Infrared goggles. Okay. Well, we know what to do with those. Basically thermal goggles for those more familiar with Metal Gear Solid. It does the same thing. Which is to say, when you find infrared beams, put those things on and you can see where they are. Okay, I'm not falling for you. And I think this is one of the main things that really irritated people is the... Okay, we're gonna need the goggles here. Night sight. I've only got... Alrighty then. Wait! We gotta do this properly. Alrighty then. Thank you, Mr. Ventura. Yeah, we gotta do it right around here. Okay, we got a side-scrolling fight coming up. I love the music in this game, by the way. The music is a lot of the reason I like this game so much. People forget just how good the music in this really is. Now, you can use rations in the side-scrolling fights, but you cannot gain rations. Okay, good. It's as simple as... Now, if you step off the tram, it's kind of goes without saying that it's insta-kill. Now, wait a minute. This looks like almost just like where we just were. Okay, it is not. Wow. Also have mod that added extra sound channels. Hope you have a great night. Thanks you too. Thanks so much for stopping in. It's great having you here tonight. But yeah, I may not be on tomorrow. This is definitely not where we were. Good thing we stepped off into this area. Have a great night, Simple Donut. Thanks so much for stopping in. So John Turner, I've got a theory about him. John Turner, like the book said, was last seen in 1969. And when you actually encounter him, you find out that the guy you thought was John Turner is actually a spy. My theory is, okay, here's a commander. Time to truth gas him. Metal Gear 2 is 7 times more powerful than Metal Gear 1. Is that so? So my theory is that John Turner was either killed or taken prisoner sometime during the Vietnam War, which was the war that was going on back during that time. And then at some point, the spy came to Foxhound claiming to be John Turner. But in reality, he was just a spy sent to infiltrate their ranks and foul up their mission. All right. We got key card number 6. Now, see, in this game, yeah, more Metal Gear Secret History. But see, a lot of people really discount that because this game is not canon to the story. You know, let's be honest. Hideo Kojima didn't make this game, and he pretty much retconned it. But, you know, I still consider it a Metal Gear game. I just don't consider it part of the canon. Can't take the boss speech seriously after knowing the lady that reads the new... Really? That's Lori Allen? Wow. I honestly don't watch Family Guy, but I would have never guessed that. Now see, in the original Metal Gear, you can only have one antidote, but that's really all you need, because you can use it multiple times. Not the case in this game. Once you use an antidote, it's gone. So you need to go ahead and stock up on them. Now, you'll notice we don't have card 5. But I remember years ago, I had to call Nintendo's gameplay counselors I don't know how many times when I was getting through this game. And one of the things he told me was that you get card 6 before you get card 5. So don't worry if you get card 5 or 6 first. People aren't a soldier's enemy. The times are. Right. Which is kind of funny. She refers to the times when in another series she reads about the times, so to speak. AKA the news of that day. Man, this game's dropping a lot of rations. Where was that earlier? Okay, I think that's all the antidotes we can carry. Yeah, we can't carry any more. Now see, unlike the original Metal Gear, it will let you pick it up and it just won't add it to your inventory. In the original Metal Gear, it'll just straight up tell you, I can't carry anymore. Thanks for your help. Okay, so now that we freed him, we're another step closer to our next rank. I think we can gain at least one more rank before we reach max rank. So now we need to take the tram again. By the way, one thing that will really make you question this game as a canon Metal Gear game, there's no cardboard boxes in this. It's not alive, it's just a machine. Opens up. You know, I've not actually played all the way through Phantom Pain. So, yeah, I'm trying to avoid spoilers on that as much as I can. Now, I have already had the true ending spoiled for me. Because years ago, I was actually cast to voice Snake in a Metal Gear fan project. What we were going to do the comic style art that was used in the PSP games and try to recreate a video as much as we could that was originally a... Oops. I'm not mad. Give me just a second to type this password out. I own both the Acid games, but I've never actually sat down and played them really. I remember years ago, one of the guys at one of the local GameStops gave me some pre-order items for Acid that apparently somebody failed to pick up when they picked up their copy of the game. Either that or they just let their pre-order go. And I guess I was such a frequent customer, they decided maybe I would want it. Okay, double exclamation point, HK, double exclamation point, 57NW, P exclamation point, RH, N5D dash, 65 double exclamation point, R, PZPT dash N7P54. Got it. So I'm keeping the old password for now, just in case this one doesn't work. Because every now and then, I've had this game give me bad passwords. And that's the thing I hate the most about it. Although, I don't think it's as bad about that as Simon's Quest is. Simon's Quest will give you bad passwords all day long. N5 D hyphen 65 double exclamation point R P Z P T hyphen N 7P 54. Nice. Give me just a second while I get rid of that other password from earlier. Okay. Because we definitely don't want to go back. Really? Okay, the PS2 versions of Metal Gears and Zone of the Enders game lets you unlock rare cards via USB. That's cool. If you have a save for Zone of the Enders, you can unlock the Jehudi card. That's interesting. Okay, so like when you say the PS2 Metal Gears, you're talking about Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, right? Because I have the original Metal Gear Solid 2 and Substance for the PS2. And I also have Solid 3 regular and Subsistence for the PS2. Huh. So it let us keep the infrared goggles. It let us keep our antidotes. What else did it let us keep? And it let us keep card 6. Oh, that's cool. I'll tell you something I'm pretty bummed about. Is the fact I believe this game has screwed us when it comes to oxygen tanks. Okay. So you don't actually use a USB drive. Okay, that makes sense. You plug the unit directly into the PS2. Gotcha. Okay. Wow. These guys sure do drop a lot of rations. Which, if you think I'm gonna cry about that, you're nuts. One more ration and we will be ready to move on. But see, I say again, where was this when we needed it before? I mean, we could have used this big bunch of rations earlier. Worked on other games like Jak and Daxter. That's cool. That's another series I never really played much of. Or at all, really. I mean, I've heard a lot about it. Oh, wait. That's where we got the goggles. That's right. I'm missing out. I probably am. I'm missing out on a lot of stuff, I gotta admit. Okay. Let's get the infrared out. Lost Frontier. Now that sounds like fun. Wow, I can't believe we didn't get caught there. We're not falling for that again. We know what happens if we don't step directly on the tram itself. And I love the music here, too. Same music that was... Ah, crap. That was in the on the train. I think that's all of them. Lost Frontier. I'm gonna definitely have to look into that. Had a cool mechanic where you fired Daxter into the enemy ships and he rips up their engines like a gremlin to disable them to get better parts. Oh, that's fun. That's great. That sounds so awesome. Okay. No, we don't need no oxygen tank. I can breathe just fine here, thank you. Now what annoys me is that in the gas rooms in this game, you can't use the oxygen tanks. If there's gas in a room, you've got no choice but to take damage. And just hope you have enough rations to get through it. Which, that's completely annoying. You know, even if you had to use oxygen tanks to not take damage, it would be nice if there was some way to avoid taking damage in those areas. But yeah, there's no gas mask or anything in this game. Okay, cool. Now, the reason I've been using my fists most of the time is because the enemies don't drop anything if you use the knife. You have to actually punch them out to get items. If you just stab them with a knife, yeah, you take them out in one hit, but well, yeah. That's all that happens. You don't get any items or anything out of them. 12 antidotes. Nobody's there. Yeah, you piece of garbage. Uh-oh. Okay. Really? Cool. Now that we actually need rations, it's going to take forever and a day before they'll drop any. I don't think so. Oh, there's one. One more would be just fine and dandy. Okay, we could use ammo too. Can't really be mad about that when we're not full on ammo. Really like to see rations, but we'll take ammo too at this point. Yes! Alright, let's move on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Great. Hopefully that tram will still come at some point. Yeah, it'll come all right. I lost a lot of health there. And there it is. And that time we got on the right part of it. I hate that. You snake streaming at this hour. Just sneak streaming at this hour. Get it, snake. How you doing, GT Cartoons? Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm hoping to get to the next building before I head out for the evening. The next building's actually the last one. Before I started streaming this, I think it had been close to 10 years since I last gave this game a proper butt kicking. Feels good getting back into it again. Wait for it. There we go. Let's see. We got card 6 last time. And that is not the card we need to use here. And no, there's no mistake with the fact that, oh dear. So, I'm guessing we'll find card 5 somewhere here. It does seem strange that you find a card with a lower or with a higher number before one with a lower number, but that's the case with card 5 in this game. It's not the case with any other card, just card 5. What is Metal Gear? I have never heard of it. Well, trust me, I have. And it's nothing the world wants knocking on their doorstep. And that's all of them. Okay, there's a door. Wait. I want to do it. Get the fists ready. Come on! There was no provocation for him to turn around. Oops. There's the antenna. I got a high sensitivity antenna. Now we can receive codec calls again. Aha! So that's how you go through that door. That is to say, you don't go through it the way you would think you would. Oops. So now we can reach out and touch someone again. Wait. Wow! That should have counted as an alert. But hey, I'm not going to complain that it didn't. Wait for it. Other tramp doofus. And we're on board. We get to hear the cool music again. Wow. We actually made it through without getting spotted that time. That was great. Is this it? Here we are, folks. We're in the final building of the game. Lieutenant, Nick is coming to us ahead of you. Follow him. Roger that. But I think I'm going to be calling it a night pretty shortly. Oh. The commander holds the key to this secret weapon. Definitely want to try to rank up before I call it a night, if at all possible. I still remember my first time getting through this game. The first time I ever actually beat it without Game Genie or anything was in 1997. I'd beaten it before that, but never legit. It felt good to finally actually do it legit. Uh-oh. Wow. Right before I got spotted. So this is telling me we've probably got a side-scrolling area coming up. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go over this side and get this area out of the way. Ah, more explosives. Wait for it. Oops. Well, that wasn't the smartest move I ever made. It's alright. Give me just a second so I can type up the password we're about to get. Okay. G5 ZR 28X6 GNHK 3HN question mark 7R double exclamation point 9 YNTK 4MR period 25. Okay, let me look at it again just to make sure I typed it correctly. G5ZR, yeah. 28X6, yeah. GNHK, yeah. 3HN question mark, yeah. 7R double exclamation point 9 YNTK 4MR period 25. Okay. I'm going to test out the password real quick. Just to make sure the game didn't give us a bad password. Okay, G5 ZR 28X6 GNHK 3HN question mark. 7R double exclamation point 9 YN TK 4 MR period 25. Cool. Okay. So we've still got, well, pretty much everything we had before, except maybe some extra hostages saved. All right, folks. I believe that is going to do it for the evening. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. I may or may not be on tomorrow. If I am, we are going to be at Snake's Revenge tomorrow. But I will be I'll be streaming it a little later than normal tomorrow, if in fact I'm on. But we've only got one more battle left, or building left to explore. With that being said, let's throw a raid to somebody. Let's see who is on tonight. Let's see. Why don't we drop in on LBXBY? She's playing, I think Resident Evil 1 or 2 right now, but she's been doing a lot of Metal Gear streams lately too. She's been playing through the original Metal Gear Solid. So, yeah, we're going to drop in on L. And once again, thank you so much to everybody for tuning in tonight. Hopefully really soon we can put this one away and then start on Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops. But for now, this is Thunderfist 1978, signing off.